テンションもテーマし高ぶる鼓動は天井者東に諦む人あらば言って胸ぐら振りつかむすこぶるテンションぶっちぎり止まらぬ行動行方は知れ西に諦む人あらば言ってビンタでつらいで高まれテンション止まるなテンション高まれテンション止まるなテンションテンションテンション高まれテンション止まるなテンション高まれテンション止まるなテンション高まれテンション止まるなテンションテンションテンションの海に放ってたこいつはどうやらアルコールの海らしいシラフじゃ戻れない戻れない海さ
next?
I'm on a roll!
What next? Goodbye.
Footwork is everything! Gotcha!
What next?
Alright, we won!
Better check before we get lost!
good to win a battle, doesn't it?
Hey, what up, Tony? Every time I pop in, you're putting me on to some peak I've never heard of. Hey. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. I try. One of the reasons I got into streaming was so I could share cool games with people. I love digging around for obscure stuff no one's heard of, including things I've never heard of. How's it going? We're gonna be playing some strange, weird horror games in a little while for Halloween. Ones that definitely no one's heard of. So that'll be probably in a little over an hour. But I didn't want to overdo the horror vibes, so I thought I'd start with something that's cozy that I just want to play. Just popping in for a few. Nice. Well, thanks for popping in. Yeah, this is part of the Wild Arms series of JRPGs. This is Wild Arms 5. Wild Arms 1 was originally on PlayStation 1. They're like cowboy western like cowboy western science fantasy type games. Kind of like cowboy Final Fantasy, I guess. Japanese Firefly-ish. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know that there's like space travel or anything like that, but you know, like in this one, the story has started out with a giant Gundam arm falling to Earth, and there's this alien girl that it was carrying, and now she has amnesia, of course. And we've set off on an adventure to figure out who she is and all that. This girl in the green, she fell down to Earth on a giant Gundam arm. And also the Gundams are alive. They're sentient. Yeah. Johnny Appleseed. I don't know. We don't know who Johnny Appleseed is supposed to be yet. This kid loves to dig holes. The blue hair, he's our protagonist, and he loves the mines. He's the first kid in a video game that actually yearns for the mines. I know we always joke about that, but he like really does love to dig around and explore caves and things. And he's also a huge dork. He loves like anime heroes and stuff. I think the picture they're referring to is a picture of his favorite superhero. It's like incredibly shonen so far, which is great. It's like a very Saturday morning cartoon. Of course, he loves to feel strong and protect people and things that are important to him. Bro got that shit on, true. Dude, at the beginning of the game, he was using a shovel to fight with. But now he's too good for the shovel now that the alien girl gave him a pair of guns. Although, that might not be true. His shovel actually broke when we were fighting a giant monster. In a cutscene, he broke his shovel after trying to use it as a pogo stick. But luckily, the alien girl had a pair of guns to give him. I was hoping he would fight with a shovel the whole game. That was kind of cool. The more I hear, the more intrigued I am. Yeah, it's like pretty good so far. The original 3 games had like multiple protagonists that you would switch between that had different stories. But this one doesn't seem to have that, which isn't a bad thing to me. Are all 5 interlinked story-wise? No. As far as I know, they're all like independent stories, like self-contained. I'm a little confused though, because the game just gave us a an accessory that raises magic attack, but none of my guys have spells. I don't think, unless her damage. Unless her damage is based on magic, but I don't think so. Maybe we'll get spells soon. Whoop. Damn, it looks like a Beyblade. Alright, bro. Thanks for stopping by, Tony. Happy Halloween.
girl, will ya?
Prepare yourself. Dean, would you like to try a combo with me?
A team attack? All right, how do you want to do it? Like that?
Here goes.
Go! There you go!
Any last words? That was too easy.
Yeah, I needed that. Let's look at the map.
君は傷つくために生きてるの。記憶や言葉は目覚める命が壊した星座を並べ星屑がこぼれ孤独の空へと消える。静かに水に沈む月が響く奇妙な瞳が揺れている。あなたの胸に光るナイフ儚い花。Strange blue, strange wish 月の日が今 Strange blue, strange love 降り注ぐ Strange blue, strange night 解き放つ眠らない忘れられた君。眠らない眠らない眠らないエメラルドグリーンの指輪と死に至る薬。長い髪を風に揺らして君はいつも傷つく夢を見ていた。君の夢を叶えてあげる。一人目の君の綺麗な目をつけ、二人目の君の柔らかな夢を指し、三人目の君のささやく吐息が途絶える音色を聞く。一人の少女が月から飛び降りる。閉じられた庭には昼の花火のように舞い散る。草の葉先パスピエを奏でて
Yo. Hey, what's up, Potato and Silent? A Wild Arms 5 stream that isn't from that one guy I know who absolutely loves Wild Arms. Yeah. This was actually my third session playing Wild Arms 5. Though you've arrived as I was considering switching to Resident Evil Revelations. But, I mean, we could keep playing it. How did I not see? Well, to be fair, they were earlier. They were, like, at the starts of streams. Stream what you like, don't feel compelled. I mean, let's play for a little bit. I was gonna play some mysterious horror games at 8 p.m. So I had started with Wild Arms just to sort of like not overdose on spooky, scary games. In fact, 2 out of the 3 games that I plan to explore later are Nintendo DS games. And then one of them is a Wii game. Is one of them Hotel Dusk? No. Juegos Misteriosos. One of them is called Dementium, the Ward. Dementium, the Ward. Another is called Nanashi no Gemu. And then the Wii game is called ʟɪᴠᴇ no Yoru. Dementium is the only one that had an English release because it was developed by English-speaking people. Nanashi no Gemu looks really interesting. I tested it just to make sure that it would be okay. Nanashi no Gemu is like it's like a creepypasta ARG game. So as you're going through these part visual novel, part adventure game sections, your characters have their own DS handhelds. So sometimes you open up this fake DS menu and boot up this like Dragon Quest looking game, 2D, like old school 2D Dragon Quest looking game that has its own kind of like story and lore going on. And it's like a Dragon Quest creepypasta kind of when you're in the Dragon Quest game. And the idea is, you know, the characters in the real world are playing this game and it's causing people to go insane or die or something. So you have to figure out why. Hey, Chemo, how's it going? So yeah, I was gonna start with Dementium, I guess. I mean, as the first mysterious game later, in a little bit. Either that or we could sandwich Dementium in between, but I think Dementium is probably the least interesting one in terms of like uniqueness. Dementium's just like a by the book first person survival horror shooter game. Pretty scary though. I tested it. Pretty scary for a DS game. Hold on, let me give me just a moment. Looking at it right now, Dementium. You should look at the other two that we're going to be exploring. One is called Nanashi no Gemu, aka the Nameless Game on DS. If you search the Nameless Game, it will probably come up. And the other one is called ʟɪᴠᴇ no Yoru, or The Night of Sacrifice on Wii. So Nameless Game on DS and Night of Sacrifice on Wii are the other two. Never thought about scary DS games. Yeah. There are not many of them. There's not many. I think I found all of them. These are the two. Just playing. I think there might be a couple others. Yeah, we're keeping it cozy to start with. Huh? Oh, family game night? Internet Sasha is Santa today. Like dressed up as Santa. Are you dressing up for Halloween? I do have Angel Wing EXE. I have this avatar. This was originally intended for this was intended for a reward, like a Twitch point reward. Devil Wing Zero, yeah. It's Angel Wing Zero EXE. So maybe we'll play the scary games with me like this if it's not too scary. I don't know. If I was watching me as this, I would be too scared to watch the stream.
Silent Judge just redeemed Hydrate. The power of Naomi compels you.
Angel about to get jump scared and seeing themselves like when a cat sees a cucumber behind them. Oh jeez. True. Self jump scare. You think it was the crash that cursed Avril to lose her memory? So the girl there in green crash landed on Earth riding a Gundam, well, an arm that broke off of a Gundam. And now, of course, she has amnesia. I bet her amnesia came from the shock of falling from such a great height. The question is, why did she fall out of the sky in the first place? Avril, do you have any idea? No, I'm afraid not. But it's possible I was like this even before that incident. Like this? You mean, rather than having lost your memory, maybe you never knew anything to begin with? That seems like a sneak diss. Subliminal. Maybe you never knew anything to begin with. It is a possibility, is it not? Considering that I know nothing at all. Well, that's certainly one way of looking at things. In that case, we really need to find this Johnny Appleseed, don't we? She was created 20 minutes ago? Yeah, kind of. Heck, I think I'm starting to worry about it more than you. Johnny Appleseed, huh? I wonder what kind of guy he is.
Johnny Appleseed! The report's just come in! Johnny Appleseed? You still call me that? No, sir. Very sorry, sir. Never mind. One way or the other, it's a name I'll have to live with. Sorry. Anyway, what's your report, soldier? Yes, sir. We've just received word. I regret to inform you that Operation 05 has proven unsuccessful. The recovery of Avril Van Fleur has apparently failed. What? So where is she now? We followed her progress to W01, but beyond that point her whereabouts are unknown. Asgard returned with only one arm attached, so presumably... Are you telling me the Ice Queen's awakened?
You alright, Silent?
I'm sorry, sir. We've yet to confirm either way. Damn it. This is not good at all. Vilgaia's in bad shape already. If the Ice Queen returns, the world could come to an end.
Oh, that was ripping on his clipboard? I missed it.
But we can't just give up now. We still have some time. Don't be distraught over a few setbacks. There's always a chance. Keep up the search and hope. For the sake of Vilgaia, she's still Johnny Appleseed when you find her.
She's Johnny Appleseed?
We've still got work to do. Yes, sir. Understood. Johnny Appleseed. After all this time, asleep for 12,000 years, finally awakened to lead Vilgaia. It's us or them now. I suppose we'll just have to see who the fates decide to favor.
Damn. Whoa. Watch where you're driving.
What was that?
Yeah, what the heck? Me pretending to look sophisticated in a suit and tie with my clipboard. Yeah. Dude, they're like, me at the office. Also, I think, there was other stuff the other direction. I thought we were going the optional path for treasure, but it seems like this is the way to progress. Yeah, that's me pretending to look like that's me at work pretending to be working when I'm actually playing Club Penguin while watching Geno Samuel's Chris Chan documentary, part 63. Okay, we can't get up there anyways, never mind. Club Penguin rewritten? What is that? Like a Club Penguins, the penguining? Re-penguining? Cool math games on my work. Yeah. Addictinggames.com. I used to go on Addicting Games, Newgrounds, Mini Clips, Albino Black Sheep. When Club Penguin got shut down, they made Rewritten, which is where you can still play Club Penguin. Ah, I see. Toontown has something similar. Damn, Toontown. I remember they had, like, commercials for Toontown on Cartoon Network, and I always wanted to play it, but never could. Playing on the only working computer in the world with Adobe Flash Player. Yeah. Well, you know, they've got, like, they got, what's that app they have that lets you play, like, 10,000 different Flash games and animations? I always forget what it's called. How about it, Adventure Quest? Me and my buddy played a lot of Adventure Quest. Whoa. Adventure Quest is the name of this exploration-based park, not too far from the map. So that's cool. Dude, you guys ever go to like one of those miniature towns for kids to learn how to drive or like cross the street and stuff? It's like a miniature, like scaled downtown type of thing where kids could like drive little like go-karts and learn how to stop at stoplights and stuff. This game has good music. Read something similar that was just for jobs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had that at like the Kids Science Museum. Unemployment activities started at a young age where I pretended to work for a field trip. Damn, so real.
I'm on a roll. No problem.
Should I move there?
I like that this enemy is called Rat Monkey.
Gotcha. Haha, showed you.
I don't fully understand the mechanics of this game quite yet. Like, we just got
Check before we get lost.
these mediums, they call them, that have like different stuff. And it said like you can spend some sort of points to unlock new abilities on the mediums. We have 6 out of 6 points, I guess, but it lowers your HP. They only gave us 2 to start. Folks, although I feel like Rebecca's physical attack is pretty strong. Maybe it won't continue to be strong. But she has the skill that sometimes lets her attack twice in a row. It does like so much damage, so... But she also has like a lot more MP than Dean does, so I just equipped the mediums to Dean and Avril. Maybe Avril should have the medium with attack spells on it. Now that I think about it. Rebecca's double attack's kinda saucy. True. Yeah, this actually makes more sense now that I think about it. Putting heal on Rebecca and then offensive spells on Avril. If what I heard back at the village was correct, we should be getting close to the exit soon. Of course, it's always when we start getting comfortable that really strong monsters suddenly appear. But I can't take on anything now. I can take on anything now, so I say let them come. I believe they've come, boss. Damn, that looks like a Power Rangers kaiju. Dean, you idiot. Why'd you have to open your big mouth? Alright.
Prepare yourself.
What next? Bingo!
Damn, we can't even scratch this thing.
Relax, Dean. It's probably one of those monsters that's resistant to physical attacks. We'll just have to use magic to kill it instead.
Magic attacks, huh? No problem.
Ew. He sounds slimy. Damn, 430?
Here we go. Gotcha.
Chin up! That's a relief.
I'm ready. I'll move.
Ah, they're not in a straight line. Damn.
Shards of ice, do what you must.
Whoa, that did 700 damage?
Stick and move. This is refreshing.
Whoa, holy shit.
What next? Hey! Here I come!
Okay, now we're gonna do their...
Should I move there?
Watch this. We're gonna do their combo attack.
Like that?
Here goes.
Huh? Go! I'll get you for the...
I feel like that should have done more damage, their combo attack there. Let's do it again.
Like that?
Here goes.
Huh? Go!
I'm ready. I'm not playing around.
Jeez.
Blown away!
Noise. Combo might count as a physical attack? True. Probably.
Yes! Now the journey really begins!
Noise.
What next? Hey! What next? Any regrets?
I'm gonna settle this now!
Continue the shot. Sweet.
That was too easy.
Alright, it's almost time for spooky games. Love her cowgirl design. Yeah, the character designs in this are great. Let's see if we get a save point up ahead somewhere.
Let's look at the map. Better check before we get lost.
Earlier titles had very strong Wild West motifs going on. Yeah, for sure.
Refuses her prodigal son. This ship is a mother to me no longer. I owe her no reverence, nor remorse when I kill her.
Damn, he seems evil.
Volsun, you could have saved us all. You were our seed of hope, blooming in a barren desert.
Whoa. The hell? Don't tell me the sword is also a person. Oh. Okay, it's just a... Damn, that sword is sick.
How goes the fight, my sentinels? Give me a status report. Feridun, how soon until mission completion?
5,829 golems completely or partially incapacitated. Estimate 3,176 golems remaining. Total golem annihilation should be expected soon. Mission completion estimated in...
sector has been secured. I've completely commandeered the security system and all of its golems.
Persephone. The disabled golems. Is this your doing?
The correct response is thank you. Didn't anyone ever teach you how you're supposed to treat a lady, Faradun?
No, I'm not interested in...
Huh?
Disarm yourselves and surrender immediately. There is no chance of escape.
Forget it, Persephone.
But sir...
Our adversary's commander is well set in his ways. He's hardly about to surrender his fleet voluntarily. He's leaving us no choice. We must proceed with our cause.
But you can't mean to massacre other Varuni.
It's too late. I've already dispatched him.
What the hell is going on? Who's this guy? The Reaper?
They actually think they can hurt me with puny little bullets!
Maniac! Don't you realize what you're doing?
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Kill us, and you'll die when the ship goes down in flames. Are you out of your mind?
Me? Die?
Hey, Funky.
How positively entertaining!
How's it going?
It'll take more than that to bring me down. You guys are funny. The only one out there who could possibly stand a chance of killing me is him. Nobody else has got a prayer! Here, let me give you a little taste.
I love how shonen and like Saturday morning cartoon this game is.
Stop it, Kartikeya!
Damn, this guy's a psycho. Ew.
Kartikeya has brought down a single fleeing craft, but the others continue to escape. Your orders, sir.
Kartikeya, is that a demon?
Leave them be for now. We already know their destination. In the meantime...
Johnny Appleseed, yes? Understood.
And Johnny Appleseed this, Johnny Appleseed that.
Prepare to receive your orders, and pass them on to Kartikeya.
Yes. Should I share them with Elvis as well?
I have other plans for Elvis.
Something
Leave
from
him out of
Hindu
this
myth?
for now.
Oh.
Just do your own part.
Understood.
Jeez. Wish I had one of those for my living room.
Mine, and my path alone. There's no room for any moderates.
Would make cleaning a lot easier. Nice. We might have missed a treasure in there, but whatevs. I desperately need to stand up and stretch, and then it's time for mysterious, spooky games. So let me throw on some tunes real quick. Oops. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. All right. You guys ready for scary games? Should I keep the Angel Wing creepypasta avatar on, or?
Funky Rot just redeemed hydrate. Holy water.
Ah. Whoa, what was that? Whoa. Hey, when did you guys get here? We might need to do some experimenting with the layout. Because maybe the top screen should be bigger. Whatever. Let's just see how it goes. This game currently has 36 viewers or something out of 90 followers. How spooky. Yeah, let's make the top screen bigger in a second. Let me see here. Okay, not like that. Maybe something like this. This might be as good as it gets. Otherwise, let's see. Maybe like this is okay. Alright, so slide stylus on touchscreen to look around. Press control pad to move. Oh, my fucking control pad disconnected. Sorry, hold on. So I'm using a mouse for the touchpad. For the touch pad. Quickly double tap and hold to run it. Hopefully you won't get hand cramps from it. Yeah. I don't know how long this game will hold my attention for it anyways, but we'll see. I was thinking it'd be nice if I had... I'm sure there's some kind of app where you could... like, you could make the joystick on a controller be the mouse. I wonder... I have one for Mac, but I don't know... Be an alpha gamer and connect a tablet. And I do have an app that I've used in the past to create hotkeys to the controller. Mouse movement. Mouse movement. Horizontals, vertical. What happens if I do this? Oh, this definitely moves my mouse. Oh, but it's got some drift. Now I need... Ooh, what if I... What if I make this click? The hell? Now my regular mouse is drifting. What the hell? Why is my mouse drifting? Okay. I closed the app and it stopped. Stylus Drifto? Okay, try this. I swear I'm almost there. I've got my controller controlling my mouse. I just don't know. I don't know. Mouse button. Yeah, for some... Oh! Oh! it's kind of working. It's just like not holding the mouse button down for some reason. Like I can click this with my controller now, using my thumbstick and buttons as the mouse. But it's like not holding the mouse button down like I need it to. Wait a minute. Hold on, this is my last thing I'm gonna try. Alright. Never mind. Not working. Alright, fine, I'll just use my regular mouse. You win. What's this? Notepad and key. An old notepad with most of its pages torn out. Why did you do it? Is written on the front page. There's also a small key. Tap notepad icon on the touchscreen to view the notepad. Slide stylus on to write on notepad. Why did you do it? I don't know if you guys can see that. Probably for the best if you can't. But that's kind of neat. You can write in the notebook here. I wish on the emulator you could, I wish I could make the top screen bigger for me. Anyways, what's over here? Small key unlocked the door.
This is an emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building. Locate yourself. This is an emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building. Locate the nearest stairwell. This is an emergency. Everyone must evacuate the building.
Hey, Moldy.
The nearest stairwell.
You're just in time for the mysterious spooky games. It's a newspaper. The headline reads, "Man brutally murders wife." This is your type of game? Yeah, this is called Dementium on Nintendo DS. But it's also has like a remaster on modern consoles. 2 hours late. That's okay, you didn't miss anything. We were just playing Wild Arms 5 until now. I figured people would be tuning in later, so I saved the good shit. We got 2 more mysterious games after this as well. Glad you guys are here. Whoa! Look at the donker on that thing. Ugh. Yeah, I'm playing this with a mouse and controller. Normally, you play this game with the stylus as your mouse. So the bottom screen with the little heart monitor, I have to click and then drag to look around, and then use the D-pad on my controller to move. Also, I have to say the heartbeat sound effect is a little bit grating. Heartbeat. Quiet. Off. That's good that they thought to include it. I turned it to quiet and it still sounds the same. Alright. This is way better, just with it off, I guess. What's this say? Diagnosis, schizophrenia. Name, Paul Bleuler. Date of birth, April 30th, 57. Carl Jung. Emergency contact is Carl Jung? That Carl Jung? Treatment, antipsychotics. unlocked. Ooh, flashlight. L button to turn on the flashlight. Hey, alright. It's kind of weird, it like snaps. You can feel it snap to different directions. I assume that's for making like it feel a little more natural on stylus, on the touchpad. Need a key code. When I tested this game, I remember finding that key code somewhere. Is this where we came from? Oh. 081399. So you can write it down in your notepad. Zero 8 1 3 9 9. Thanks, Moldy. How was your day? It was alright. Received some sad news about my grandma. They had to move her to hospice care. So she's on her way out. It's pretty sad. So I talked to my dad on the phone and decided to... I still had to go do my event setup. I thought I was like ready to accept it, you know? It's like not unexpected necessarily. Like she's been in the hospital for the past week. And I was like, I'd seen her in September and I'd felt like, well, if it's her time to go, she's 96. I'm not that broken. This is what I was thinking. I was like, I don't think I'll be all that broken up about it. We weren't like super close. I got to see her one last time. I was more so thinking about my dad and feeling bad for him and his siblings and kind of empathizing with him, which was making me sad. But then I got that news today and starting getting choked up. I was like, damn, I guess you're never really prepared. And what was worse is I did talk to my dad, asked to talk on the phone, and so we talked about it for a bit, and I could hear his voice getting broken up as he was saying how nice of a person she was and how many lives she touched, and yeah, so I told my boss about it and decided to leave the warehouse early and just go to the event early and get it over with. My boss didn't really react, of course. I mean, I told him over a message and he just said, I'm sorry to hear that, and didn't really say anything else. Literally just said, I'm sorry to hear that. There's no, like, take the time you need. Anything. But I guess I get it. It's probably not like the easiest thing to reply to. But I'm also thinking I'll take tomorrow afternoon off as well. I gotta go pick up the equipment that I set up today. So I think I'll just go get it and then go home afterwards. Make up the hours tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. She was really nice though. She was a really great influence. Jeez, hey Mystic. Gross. What do we got here? Nightstick? I'm thinking this is more like hot Cheetos. Dude, this is when she'd be eating hot Cheetos. When your girl asks you to get her the hot Cheetos from the kitchen. Really sorry, that's a really tough thing to go through. You're never ready for this sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm like not... I appreciate it. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm like, not really mourning as much as I would be if it was obviously someone closer to me. You know, I saw my grandmother maybe, like, I don't know, during childhood at least once a year, maybe a couple times a year. Then as an adult, every few years, I guess. We didn't really like talk or anything. She did send me birthday and Christmas cards every year though, on the dot. And I saved all of those. Oh, what is this labyrinth? Yeah, she was a very nice, sweet lady. Gun cage is locked. One of those guns would be handy. Yeah, she was 96. She was still going to church and still traveling and... Uh-oh. My dad was feeling some guilt because, you know, my grandmother traveled to see us just in September, and he was like, it's like, you know, so suddenly afterwards, he was like, man, I hope it, you know, he was essentially saying, I hope we didn't cause it by asking her to come visit or letting her come visit. I was like, no. But he's like, you know, she wanted to. We're not going to stop her if she wants to travel, even as she continues to age. I mean, I think that's totally reasonable. Way better than letting her be, you know, stay home all the time. Yeah, if she wants to spend, you know, the last years of her life traveling and visiting people and seeing the sights, and she has the stamina to do it, let her. But yeah, I mean, even in her old age, she was still going to church every week. She had a women's Bible study group And I always appreciated my grandparents and extended family because they went to a they went to like a non-denominational church. So my grandpa was a minister, and they're always like just so welcoming and chill with everyone. They were like not concerned about politics. They didn't really care, you know, about anyone's background or identity or anything. I mean, they might have, but they didn't say anything and just accepted people. I mean, I know that they were always my grandpa was always disappointed that he couldn't get my dad and his brother more interested in going to church or accepting Christ or whatever. Which is kind of sad. My dad was telling me last time I saw him how his dad felt like a failure because, like, you know, he was like, I can reach out to all these people and teach them the word of God, but I can't convert my own sons. I'm like, oh man. But yeah, I mean, they were like not pushy at all. They were not at all pushy about it. I mean, they absolutely believed that if you don't accept Jesus, you go to hell. But they were not like judgmental people. I'm learning a lot about your relatives that I definitely wasn't expecting. It's actually pretty sweet, to be fair. That isn't exactly a rare story. Dads not being able to reach their own children like that. Heard it multiple times. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Makes total sense. Like, hell, my dad, when he was a kid, was even like a kind of a bad kid. And I'm sure, like, at least some part of it is rebellion or like not wanting to, like, you know, whatever your parents are into, you kind of think is lame when you're younger, right? Yeah, it's an interesting story. I mean, my grandpa got into Christianity in his 20s during World War II, when he was in the Navy. I'm pretty sure he like went to some church while he was in the Navy, and then got pretty religious and became a minister himself. But yeah, my dad was like, he was like, you know, a very low level like drug dealer and like into rock music, and he liked driving around smoking marijuana with his friends, listening to Leonard Skinner or whatever in the 70s. Yeah, he was telling me some pretty funny stories. You would never guess that's how he was. If you met him today, you would never guess. My dad, that is. He's like super dad-ish. Hey, welcome back, Chemo. I guess these health jars are just like auto use. Oh, it's dark in here. Maybe you check out that flashlight. I don't trust this motherfucker. This game looks great. Reminds me of the menu screen for American McGee's Alice. Oh yeah, the menu screen, huh? I've never played that game. It always freaked me out when I was a kid, though. I'd see the box at like department stores. For some reason, it'd always be at like the Walmart type stores and like Target. It freaks me out. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty chill so far. The only problem is it will absolutely begin to cause my hand to cramp soon because I have to use the mouse. I have to use my mouse on... You control the game with the touchpad. This is a DS game. So I have to click and drag my mouse to look around. No, I've never played any of the American McGee's Alice games. Definitely preferred playing the Alice games on my PS3. Oh, really? I didn't know they were on PS3. Are the Alice games on other consoles? I'll look into it. Steam. Been on Xbox. Interesting, it had a Mac release. I have a Mac. I don't have a PC. Interesting, it got a Mac release back in the day, in the year 2000. I wonder... Yeah, the original American McGee's Alice had a Windows and Mac release. I'm not seeing console for the first one. Looks like you can get American McGee's Alice 360 get free? Oh, if you have Xbox Game Pass, it looks like it's on Game Pass. I can't tell what's going on here. I'll look into it later. What are you guys saying? Loved looking through game manuals and getting special codes. Same here. Whoa. Oh, are the flies attacking me? What? Why is my health going down? What the? Oh, they're on the ground. Oh no, I clicked out of this thing. Hey, what is going on here? Do I just have to step on them? I'ma get you. This is ridiculous. This game has has modern console ports. And they changed it so you can play with just like a regular controller. More. I'm trying to read chat here, you stupid bug. Got cheated right when I got a PC, they stopped using disk trays. Yeah. Big box PC games are so cool looking. Where am I? I'm surprised I'm still playing this. I'm surprised I haven't gotten bored yet. It's been pretty easy to just kind of like play mindlessly. The immediate lock-in starts stomping them. That's right. Nice music. I hope we get a gun soon. Chapter 2, the rooftop. Whoa. So far there hasn't been like a ridiculous amount of enemies either, which I appreciate. Oh, it's right as I say that. Oh no, my mouse. Damn. Pisaka gang? True. More of them. I'm gonna just keep it pushing. Blood trail. Blood trail. Whatever happened to the suffering? Ooh.
Come on over and get me free. That's right. A little closer. Wait, you're not one of them.
Is that Kratos?
Oh man, we're gonna...
Ooh, gun. I want that. Give it. We don't have that much ammo. I wonder how you save. Maybe you don't. Maybe it like auto saves. Heavy from Team Fortress. I'll just make a save state. Definitely changing weapons would be nice if there's a different way aside from the stylus. Having to move your stylus or mouse down there, but I don't know how else they would do it since they seemed to be insistent on you using the stylus to aim. So it's stylus to aim, D-pad to move, and L1 to shoot. Those are all of your controls. Anyways, what I was saying was, we were really close to beating the suffering, but I kind of stopped having fun with it towards the end, where we were. It's like he's got, like... The enemy either has, like, a period of invulnerability after you hit him, or... the hit detection is just bunked. How's Revelations and Prey been? Great. Both are still fun. Uh-oh. Go in, go in, go in! Jeez. Oh great, more of these things. This game got pretty middling reviews, and I can see why. Chapter 3, The Infant Ward. Definitely has big time Halloween vibes though. Mobile horror games. Granny? Never heard of it. But yeah, I do agree. However, if we want to get through all the other mysterious games, we're probably going to have to switch in a second. And I also need to stand up and use the restroom. Do you guys want to check out the next game? Jack Bros? Yes, we could play Jack Bros tomorrow. If you really want to.
Gemu just redeemed hydrate. Alexa, load up standing up and using the restroom.
Jack Bros is a legal requirement. Alright, whatever you say. I don't make the rules. I don't want any trouble either. If you don't play or stream Jack Bros or watch somebody stream it on Halloween night, you lose your soul. Whoa, I don't want that to happen. Yeah, we can play it tomorrow. Let me throw on some tunes real quick. And then we're going to play Nanashi no Gemu. I don't really have much scary music in here. Never see the original Angel Wing ever again. Only Angel Wing 0.exe. Yeah. Okay, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
with the grooves, then we rock the place when the bass gets off. Come on, freak it out, the sensation. Body free, generate the foundation. Yeah, a magical mystery thing. Check it out, yeah, the hit house sing. Time, the new astrology. Magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case. Education while we take grace. This one, the house transmission. Everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister. Pull up on the trigger. Dance with your body. Wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like gold finger. We get down, we get to the fever.
All right. And we're back. Hey, thanks for waiting, guys. Man, I'm happy you guys are here. I was worried that, tonight's mysterious game stream would be a dud, and everyone would be out having lives for Halloween. Also, this game might be a little tricky. That's tomorrow. Yeah, but there are Halloween parties on Thursday. Hell, I set up for one today. It was tabbed out. Who is it? Oh yeah, Evil Wing Zero. So the thing with this game is you're constantly having to rotate it. So some portions of the game are vertical, normal like this, and other games are rotated. So like you hold the DS like a book or whatever. This game features 3D sound. Headphones are recommended. Touch the sun icon on the touchscreen to adjust the brightness. Can also adjust the screen during the game. That looks fine. Select a gender. We should do the Resident Evil devs theory. You guys hear how they said they didn't make the protagonist of Resident Evil 9 Leon because he's too cool and badass? So they made the protagonist a girl because they thought it'd be scarier to be a girl. New game? Yes, next game. This one's called Nanashi no Gemu. Let's do the Resident Evil theory. And her name will be Miku. It's not the first time I've heard excuse of making a horror MC a girl because it'd be scarier. Binkette. We could do Binkette. It is. I literally run to work today because it was 5 a.m. dark and I didn't want to get assaulted. Yeah. Yep. Being a girl does sound... Oh no! I ran out of characters. I ran out of letters and it automatically... I accidentally clicked X twice. Oh well, Binkette. Binkette. So here's the thing. So if I rotate it 90... Wait. I swear... When I was playing this by myself... and rotated it like this... it made it so that it filled... Oh, there we go. So now what happens... Wait, no, that's not it anyways. Vertical. Now what happens when I rotate it again? Alright, well... we're just gonna have to cope with this. And what I'm gonna do here is have two things. So I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna have a vertical one. I'm gonna have one for vertical and one for horizontal. Sorry. I should have, figured this out earlier. It's all part of the plan? Yes. You figured it out. Something like that for now, for this one. And... And then we will switch back over here. And we'll do... When the game needs... Let's just go with this, and then when the game needs to be rotated, we'll figure it out then. Video games on the screen, yes. Be very afraid. The games industry has been rocked by the introduction of a new handheld system, the twin screen, more commonly known as the TS. The revolutionary system is a hit of unprecedented proportions. They do indeed do Halloween events on Final Fantasy XIV. Thanks to the TS, people now often carry their handhelds with them wherever they go. There are even TS stations where people gather to download demos and play online. However, there's a dark side to the TS's meteoric rise. Have you heard about that game? The one where if you play it, you die a week later? Yeah, right. That's just another urban legend. You hear about them a lot these days. You know, like the one where a woman abandons her unwanted baby in a locker at the station and he grows up and gets revenge on her. I wish there really was a game that could kill people after a week. I'd give it to my useless boyfriend. What? Dude. Ha ha ha, you're just too much. Yeah, I would love to kill my useless boyfriend. Nanto University, Introduction to Transdomanial Informatics. Next, I'd like to discuss the current state of the online information distribution. I'll start off with an example that I'm sure you'll all be familiar with, the handheld game systems that are so popular these days. One of the best features of these systems is the wireless distribution of games via networks. Okay, now we need to switch. Wait, hey, come back. Hold on, pause. Let me switch. Here I need to rotate. Thankfully, you know, after this intro here, there's portions that are, the portions of the game that are horizontal versus vertical, it stays for a decent amount of time. It's like not constant switching, at least from what I experimented with. Okay, center to screen. And we can bring live back. Bring... Alright, just leave it like this for now. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, this is DS. This game's cool. It's like a creepypasta. It's like a DS creepypasta. So you can email, load, suspend. This is the creepypasta game we're about to explore here. See, it's all like glitched out. New game. If vertical mode is like this, maybe we'll do... Maybe we'll do the layout that we were doing for Dementium. Open... What the? $2,000 bleh. Okay, once we set it up once, then we won't have to do it again. Turn that off. bring that there. There's nothing on the bottom screen currently, so let's keep it moving. Welcome, traveler, to the town of Varuna. Hold the B button to run. Unfortunately, the screen is really small for me. And I had to make it bigger on my side. Hey, what the frick? Gosh. Okay. Now we're actually good for real. Today is the day of Varuna's annual festival. See how the game is like also kind of glitching? Most people come all the way here just to try the water. You should too, I suppose. Welcome, here for the festival. I make so much money at this time of year. I came here because I heard the water can cure illness. It's true. I'm all better. Our town is blessed to have all this water. Every year, the people of Varuna offer up an effigy to the holy fountain in order to keep the water flowing. Everyone gets to stay up late for the festival. That's custom around here. My husband is out preparing the torches for tonight. I'm concerned. Cheers to the god of water. We have the god of water to thank for the delicious drinks. I hear this year's effigy is a good one. The offering ceremony is to be held tonight under the full moon. Great. Sounds cool. Entry is forbidden until tonight. Okay, back to sideways. Alright, it's kind of working. I just still have to... It'd be nice if I could just have 2 instances of the game. Alright, this is fine. Nagasawa, 19, second year history major at Nanta University. Hey, I know that game. I'm playing it too. Odaka sent it to me 6 days ago. I think it was 6, but anyway. So I heard. Apparently, that game, it's cursed, and if you play it, you die a week later. Wow, you're white as a sheet. Come on, don't be so gullible. It's just a rumor. One of those urban legends. You've really never heard it before? Speaking of Odaka, the idiot hasn't been at classes lately. He's been at home all week playing that game. Anyone would think he wasn't low on course credits. And then we had this fight when I asked him if he loved his game more than me. Listen, Binket. I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but could you bring him here? He is a 3rd year, so he can't afford to miss any more classes. I'd go myself, but things are tense after that fight. I'll cover you for your next class, okay? Come on, you're my best friend. He might be sleeping. Don't you go taking advantage of my boyfriend. I'd never forgive you. Only joking. Here's a spare key to his flat. He lives in flat 904. Yo, welcome back, Tony. Touch the center of the screen to move forward. You'll keep moving as long as you hold the stylus down. You can also press up on the control pad to move forward. Alright, hold on, I need to adjust this again. This is such a tricky game to stream. What if we just do this and turn off the banner? We'll figure out a perfect method here eventually. Set up specific. Well, I'm making specific setups, but they keep changing size because when I flip the DS in the emulator, it like reverts the size of it, so now so the screen becomes really small again. So you know, I've got different window capture sources, but since they're capturing the same source, they don't really like stay put. And I could just cope with the screen being small on my end, and that would definitely save time, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll get the hang of it. Oh yeah, the D-pad is also pressing left on the control, left or right on the control pad also moves. Thing is, it's assuming your D-pad is also flipped, so if you're holding your controller normal, then up is left and down is right. Very weird controls. Touch the center of the screen while holding up to run. Okay. Hold down to move backwards. Really weird controls. Mind is melting trying to comprehend what's happening. Well, this is a DS game, and the DS is currently flipped horizontally like a book. So that's why there's kind of like this line in the middle. It's this, you know, the screens are separated on a DS, so they're often, I can make it so there's space between them. If it's making anybody, I can make it so it looks like that. Does that make it make more sense, I guess? You been drinking? Hey, cheers. I forgot where I'm supposed to go. I tested this part the other day. Oh, it's through the gate over here. Some games do actually account for the physical divide. Right, yeah. Uh-oh. Select button to display the TS menu. Confused? Okay, now go over here, display mode, rotate. We're just gonna do it like this. Why was earlier 2D Game Boy pixel mode and now it's third person mode? Because it's like a creepypasta game. So part of the game is visual novel, part of the game is 3D adventure, part of the game is playing on your fictional DS, like this. So we're about to go back in to the game world. Yeah, it's like a ARG type of a game. So we got an email here. Subject. Using the TS, suspend the game. This is tutorial. Tutorial. Yeah, this game is confusing, especially if you're just like tabbing in and out and whatnot. So we're about to go into the creepypasta EXE game world. It's like Dragon Quest EXE. But now, see, the problem here is there is nothing on the bottom screen. So I need like a third thing here. Just leave it. It'll change back soon anyways. I guess that's right. That's true. Here. This is a third window source that I made. What's going on here? Oh, in case there's some weird crap on the bottom screen later. Hey, that's a great point. Anyways, nothing's happening in the game world. It's just a bench. And there's nothing we can do, I guess. So, exit out. Now, go back here. And rotate it back on my end. Nice! Hey, that was quicker. D isn't the game you were thinking of, Funky? Enemy Zero? We'll play Enemy Zero. Probably, maybe this week we'll start it. Odaka's flat. Familia Tenjin. Familia. Love the music in that game. I don't remember it very well. Odaka lives alone in a place like this. He must be rich if he can afford not to have housemates. I don't remember which room the girl at school said. 309 or something. .903. Kikuchi? I don't think that's it. Oh, it's right here. The door's locked from inside. Odaka, it's Binkette. Rico sent me. Open the door, please. Hmm? Now what? Oh? It's open. The intercom looks like OG Game Boy. Yeah, I kinda do. Alright, well this is definitely spooky. Hello? Door's locked. Nice place you got here, Odaka. Can you turn on the TV? Ooh, it turned on by itself. I didn't touch that. How about this door? Nice painting. Looks like there's somebody in there. Odaka? Oh, it was just a pillow. I think. It's just a pillow, but there is a note. It's been 5 days now. Don't think I'll make it to university today. I wonder how Rico and the others are doing. Still stuck in the game. I can't even get out of the first town. I've tried everything I can think of. I have no idea what I should be doing. I should never have sent it to Rico. Rico. Hey, Papa. Spook? Yeah, it's Angelwing EXE. Angelwing.exe. We're playing a creepypasta game. It's a Nintendo DS game, that's why it looks like this. With the bar in the middle, it's because it's a DS game. Sideways. Yeah, Angelwing EXE. You guys will be cursed 7 days after watching my stream unless you like and subscribe. And if you're already liked and subscribed, then you just get a debuff to your emo stats. Your gothic emo stats. Why are these bags jiggling around? None of my business. Yeah, this is actually the second DS game we've... Odaka? What's in the fridge? There's a note. Order note. Holy water, 2-liter bottles. Which door did we come in through? It was that one over there, right? That's where the camera shifted to. What's in here? Also, let me know if it's too dark. This section. I quite enjoy this exploration segment. It's very haunting. The mirror's broken, though. Oh my god. God damn it. They got me. They got me, god damn it. Gosh darn it. That was so loud, too. At least in my headphones. How about this door? Ooh. Hello? They did pretty good job with the sound design, I'll say. I'm of course wearing headphones, and it's like the warning at the beginning of the game said please use headphones because this game has 3D sound. Use headphones for the best horror atmosphere. And I can hear it. It is very 3D sounding in my headphones, which is impressive for a DS game. There's a note on the wall. Day 6. The rumor about having just 1 week is true. Then I only have... If the rumor is true, then I have like 1 day or something is the implication. But something happened in the game. I finally managed to get an item for my character. Is this one of the win conditions? I might be saved after all. So the premise here, if you're just joining us, is there is a cursed Dragon Quest game that everyone's playing, and it's like The Ring. You guys seen The Ring, the movie where you watch the tape and you die 7 days later? People play the game and then die 7 days later is the premise. And we can play the game ourselves, but we're not gonna... We'll show it later. Since it's complicated to get the thing switched. Not have seen The Ring, but I know the premise. It's great. The Ring 2002, the American remake, is like one of the very few Japanese like to English remakes that I think is low-key better than the original. I mean, it's certainly a matter of taste, but The Ring 2002, the American remake, is not bad at all. It's actually great. Whereas most of the Japanese horror remakes are bad. But, of course, Ringu, the Japanese version, and the American remake are pretty different. They're like pretty different tones. I think the JP English one is really good, yeah. I think it's like a classic. I think it's like an underrated classic for sure. Suggest doing a watch-along stream? Yeah, I'd love to. I wanted to look into alternative streaming platform options, because like we could do the Discord thing, I could figure it out. But my only reservations about Discord movie nights is that they're just a little too exclusive for my taste. I prefer something where like everyone can access. Even people who aren't on Discord or in the Discord server. You know? I just haven't had the time to look into the... There are definitely some other options. Would be really cool is if I could figure out how to set up streaming on my website. Like have a page where I can stream to my website with like a chat room and everything. That'd be pretty sweet. It's definitely possible. I don't know if I'm smart enough to do it. I shouldn't have looked. Snail eating cucumbers compilation, 24-hour marathon. Damn, now you're talking. The water's running in here. Ugh. What is this? Okay, can't interact with anything, it seems. Careful, there might be a jump. Is the music from that game? It's with horror games and disgusting bathrooms. Yeah. Sounds like the music's coming from over here. You can hear the game music. Binket name took me out. I forgot his name. That. Yeah. I accidentally named our protagonist Binket. You're supposed to be Binket. Like, you know. The femme version of Binky. Oh, wrong door? Oh, sounds like it's coming from over here. Nice tunes. Is dork. Is it supposed to be... I can't see anything? Are you there, Odaka? Oh, we're getting pinged. Another game's arrived. What is this? Okay, now flip. Nice. See, this is getting easier now. So we've got this virtual fictional DS home screen here. And this is the fictional game that we're about to enter. Continue. There's nothing on the bottom screen currently. So, it's tiny. I mean, I could try making it bigger if you guys want. Silent reasonably mentioned that it might like be something randomly scary on the bottom. Oh yeah, the spooky outline in the dark room. I don't think anything spooky will be on the bottom screen at this section, so let's just keep it like this. Here's creepypasta. This year, the effigy even has a name. They're doing some sort of sacrifice. This year's effigy is very well made. It almost looks alive. The effigy is called Oda. Wonder who that could be. So it seems to be the people who play the game 7 days later end up being sacrificed in the game world. Music reminded me of Undertale. I never played Undertale. You must bear a torch if you are to participate in the ceremony. If you need a torch, try the item shop. Alright, let's go get a torch from the item shop. Good one? Yeah, it seems like everybody likes it. Maybe one of these days I'll try it. We're all out of torches. That's odd. I'm sure I left my own torch here. Where has it gone to? Okay, it seems we gotta go find a torch. I like how the game is glitching a bit. Oh? What is this? Take this. Oops. I missed the first message on accident. Okay, flip back. Nice. Where did this come from all of a sudden? Oh, she got a flashlight. She was like, where did the flashlight come from, I assume? Oh, that was the outline in the dark. Hello, Mr. Funny Face. Odaka? Ooh, something squishy under the feet. Boat? Lighthouse? Odaka? Careful, there's a jump scare probably. Whoa, cussing? Wow, Impressive. Impressive FMV cutscene on a DS game? Odaka? He's dead. Hey, Clover. You know what this reminds me of? What's that? Rinko says, Binket. The Mimikyu trial in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Not familiar. What is it? What's the Mimikyu trial? Binket. It also has like Fatal Frame plot vibes with the sacrifice. What's the matter, Binket? At last. Earth to Binket, hello. Don't just stand there in a daze. Geez, I couldn't get a hold of you or Odaka on your mobiles. Huh? Odaka's... Impossible. Odaka. You have to take pictures of ghosts? Whoa, really? That sounds cool. In a Pokemon game? Damn, R.I.P. Odaka. Six days left. At the end, there's this room in the back with a bunch of Pikachu posters, and you can hear the Mimikyu somewhere in the room. Like, I can hear it, but I can't see it. It's right behind me. Oh. Scary. Pikachu EXE? Odaka, why did you have to leave me? Oh, we're getting pinged again. Something on my TS? Time to switch back. 0. Ooh, we're a girl character now. Where is this? Looks like the game. I can't move. This game's pretty sweet, I gotta say. I'm not dead? Then where am I? I'm so lonely. It hurts. Where is she? Help. Please help me. Rico. It's in red. Why is it in red? So you've ended up here too. Oh, are we playing as Rico now? So you followed me all this way. Please. Please just leave me alone. Okay, just leave me alone. You're always holding me back. I'm in love with someone else, Rico. I'm in love with Binket? This must be Odaka. Okay, we're playing as Rico now, and this is... we're talking to Stone Odaka. He must be dead. When they're dead, they turn into stone statues, perhaps. You were just in our way. Still, I'll do this much for you. I'll come and get you now. Whoa. This game's really neat. Too bad it's a little bit of a pain to have to switch it back and forth, but it's not so bad. It's been worth it so far, I think. Rico says, no way. What's this game saying? Oh, she's playing it now too, R.I.P. Odaka is in love with Binket? So it seems like this cursed game is like tormenting people. Where did everyone go? The train was packed a moment ago. Huh? Voice? Is that you? Is it really you, Odaka? Rico. Impossible. Oh, we're in the train. Rico. Yes, I'm on my way. What's going on? Oh, it's gotten spooky. There might be a jump. I can't interact with that door. Legal. Rico. 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 Suave. Oh. This is such a Halloween game. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking it too. We even have another one that we might not get to tonight at this rate. Maybe save it for tomorrow, Night of Sacrifice on Wii. There's no way this train has this many carriages. 4. Carriage number 4. Is it really you, Odaka? Are we getting paged again? Oh, it's like an endless maze sort of thing, similar to the train. Oh man. Oh, maybe go where the flowers are. Whoa. Hey, the screen's glitching out. What's this game? What is it trying to say? Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm really glad I get to share this experience with you. Flowers? Oh, she jumped off the train. Huh? I think I've managed to escape from carriage 4. I see. You need to follow the flowers. Maybe. We're on carriage 5 now. I hope this goes to carriage 6. Ooh. Odaka. Hey, get over here, mister. You're causing me too much trouble. Hey, there's a flower. Huh? This game is sweet. Oh, she dropped her TS. Now you don't have to be so lonely, do you? Oh, she's glitching out. "5 days left," it said. I'm gonna need a stretch break here shortly. Nanto University, Oyama's office. Knock knock. Hoki Oyama, 35, assistant professor of modern social studies. Sorry to call you in like this on the last day of term. Excuse the mess. Take a seat. Oh, just put those papers anywhere. Wait, I'm still marking those abstracts. Don't touch them. How about we just stand? What? I really wanted to speak with Odaka's closest friend, Riko, but she's been unreachable since yesterday. That's why I've asked you to come today, Binkette. You were questioned by the police yesterday, correct? I have some connections at the police department, you see. They got in touch with me about the Odaka case because it was one of my students who discovered his body. Of course, they always need to question the first person at the scene, no matter how suspicious the condition of the body. But you know, I don't believe today's police have what it takes to solve a strange case like this. They're just too modern. If we could turn the clock back 150 years or so to a time when folklore had yet to disappear from daily life. This dude's a kook. I know my IT specialist hardly qualifies me, specialization hardly qualifies me to reject the advances of modern society, but I've always thought about the light of progress that has been brought to the darkness in which legends and mysteries used to thrive. What is this dork talking about? We humans still need folklore, even in this day and age, hence the flourishing of urban legends. The definition of what constitutes an urban legend is vague, but one important feature is that they can be spread much more widely and quickly than the old legends, thanks to the media like television and the internet. That doesn't change the fact that they still can be spread orally from person to person, ew. But still, the modernization of folklore dissemination is important to note. What is this dude going on about? I don't remember asking about any of this. That's where my personal theories on transdomanial informatics comes in. Could you give me a summary of the events so far as you experienced them? I see. You received the game from Odaka 2 days ago, and in it you saw a character who resembled Odaka being sacrificially drowned. Well, the real Odaka also died of drowning. That's about the sum of it. Oh, that's why his bathtub was overflowing. Guide scrolled too deep on the schizogram. True. What is Nanashi no game even about? Well, it's about this cursed game that's on everybody's Nintendo TS's that's causing people to die, and we're trying to solve the mystery of what's going on. So basically, we're Binkette, we're a college student. Our friend Odaka gave us a cursed game that he had been playing for a few days already, and he suddenly stopped coming to class. So his girlfriend asked us to investigate, and we went to his apartment, and he was dead, playing the game. And then his girlfriend went and found out, and she also started playing the game and then died. This is like Lavender Town IRL. Me when I downloaded the 4,000 Nintendo games AliExpress console. Yeah. Precisely. You asked me if it was possible for someone to die just by playing a game. I would say the answer is yes. In the multimedia theory I have developed, the human mind is simply one more medium. Put simply, I theorize that existing media such as text, video, or audio in particular and in particular the use of electronic signals used to transmit information in digital media, are equivalent to the action potential that occurs in neurons in the human brain. I believe that reciprocal transmissions of information should be possible through a non-physical connection such as a wireless LAN. Whether you're aware of it or not, there have already been countless cases of unexplainable deaths involving everyday media like newspapers, mobile phones, emails, etc., illegal broadcasts, and even notebooks. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? No, I don't. Basically, the existence of a killer curse that spreads via portable game system is a very real possibility. I'm sorry if this sounds cold, but you present a golden opportunity for us to solve the mystery of this cursed game, and... I'm getting a page. Someone's beeping me. Looks like I have an email on my TS. Oh no, he's getting cursed now too. Perfect timing, actually. Can I take a look at your TS? There's something I want to check. You see, the police asked me to check out Odaka's TS, and I still have it here with me. The more samples I have, the better. Thanks, I'll be back in just a moment. Let me explain to you what I'm doing before I report it to the police. More important to me than solving the case of Odaka's death is solving the mysteries behind this game. I found the same domain name in the connection logs of all three of these TS systems. Yours, Odaka's, and that of a third victim. Can you tell me which one it is? Choose it for me? Connection log. Huh? What is this? I don't know what this does. rico.ts.ip. Hokey. I don't know what I'm choosing. Pinkette. I don't understand. Hokey pokey. That's not it. Choose the address common to all three. That's not it. Mercy Gen. That's the one. The cursed game must be being sent from this domain. I looked up its physical location. It's Mercy General Hospital. It's been closed for about 4 years, ever since the discovery of some unspeakable, not to mention illegal, practices that were going on. Of course, it's coming from the cursed hospital, haunted hospital. Nintendo wants to know your location? Yeah, so it seems. Why would a game be being transmitted from a place like that? It's nothing more than an abandoned ruin now. We need to check out the source of the game transmission if the urban legend is true. And the game was the cause of Odaka's death. That leaves you with 5 more days. His death may yet prove unrelated, but we can't be certain of that. I believe in it, in this game's curse. You must go to Mercy General. I'll mail you on your TS if I discover anything further. Read my mails before you go rushing into anything. Ooh. Spooky haunted hospital time. How am I supposed to find what's sending this game out? Cool. This game is sweet. But I really need to stand up and stretch. And to tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind winding down with something like a cleanser of some kind. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Someone is following you.
Hey, I appreciate it. Let me throw on some tunes real quick. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Mm. Okay, give me just a few minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks.
薬。長い髪を風に揺らして君はいつも傷つく夢を見ていた。君の夢を叶えてあげる。一人目の君の綺麗な目をつけ、二人目の君の柔らかな夢を刺し、三人目の君のささやく吐息が途絶える音色を聞く。一人の少女が月から飛び降りる。閉じられた庭には昼の花火のように舞い散る。草の穂先アスピエを奏で世界にちぎれて消える。君と僕の心は一つの夢に奇妙な瞳を映し出す。いない歌の根をたどるナイフ儚い夜が月の日が今ストレンジブローストレンジな降り注ぐ。ストレンジブローストレンジブレイン満ち足りてねえ。ストレンジブローストレンジキス咲いている。ストレンジブローストレンジナイ愛と死がストレンジブローストレンジフロー感じてる。果てしない君への想いを。
Hey, nice. Right as the song ended. Thanks for waiting. How's everybody feeling? Do we want to keep playing Nanashi no Gemu, or are we ready for a switch? I wouldn't really mind something a bit less cumbersome. I definitely want to play more of this and see where the story goes. This game's really cool, but it is kind of a lot to switch between the different things and battle with the controls and... Oh no. Oh shit, I accidentally started a different game. Click out of that. Something else? Alright. Yeah, let's make a save right here, save state. So I'd say the options are... trying to think. Prey, Resident Evil... I want to play something where I get to press buttons. So Prey, Resident Evil, I'm trying to think if there's anything like cozier that's not Zelda. Prey, Resident Evil. I suppose Lightning Returns could be an option. I also like feel like Sanitarium could be a fun choice, but it's also not really. I want to press buttons. Let's save Sanitarium for this weekend. We also got to finish our Kawai Shashin third loop at some point. I don't think I'm trying to play that tonight, although that is definitely pressing buttons, that game. And it is extremely Halloween. Maybe we'll save Kawai Shashin for tomorrow. Tomorrow we can play more mysterious horror games, Night of Sacrifice and Kawai Shashin. Down with anything? I guess I'm feeling like Prey is probably the easiest option. Just a sec. Here, let me throw the tunes back on for a moment while we're getting things set up and figured out. Hey, why can't I hear anything? I can't hear anything in my headphones. Hold on. Check 1, 2. Phantom Dust could also be a choice. That game's pretty, like, casual. Okay. Let me get this set up. I gotta switch over to my capture card. I'm always like hesitant to start Prey for some reason, but then once I do, I have a blast. You guys ever have games like that? I guess let's give Prey 20 minutes. And if it's not hitting, then we'll just end stream on Phantom Dust. The 20-minute technique. Hesitant to start many games, and Prey is one of them. I was about to play Chivalry 2 earlier. You ever do you know that game Mount and Blade? Mount and Blade? Is Chivalry the one that's like team deathmatch but medieval? Hyperfixation game, Mountain Blade? Or Chivalry? Damn, I was wondering why when I turn my Xbox on, it always makes me restart whatever game I had been playing, but I think it's because I must have the power save setting so that it doesn't go into rest mode and instead turns off the console. Bannerlord? Yeah, I've heard of Bannerlord. I was curious to try those games, but I'm not sure that I would like them. They seem a little too, like, simulation-y. For my taste. Oh yeah, Praise music is so good, just all around. Ooh. Alright. So what were we up to last time here? We got the neuromod fabrication plan that we were after, so we can keep crafting neuromods. I wish it let you craft like multiple at a time. I also meant to look up how to get the shotgun shells fabrication plan. I think that's another necessary thing for us. Cautious of toilet paper rolls? Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I think it's like important that we get... You know, I'm really trying to not get swept away with side content and optional exploration and keep this main quest going. But if there's any side shit that we must do, it's get the shotgun shells fabrication plan and the neuromod security thing that we already got. There's the volunteer testing area that we haven't been to. There's all this shit over here. Skill recorder. Oh, we've been there. Let me do a quick Google. Where to find... Pick up the plans in the armory attached to the materials extraction room in Psychotronics. You'll be there during the detour. Oh, okay. So, well, you should get it while we're doing the main quest then. Great. Okay, cool. So we don't need to go out of our way then. And I suppose we'll just skip the volunteer testing area. I don't remember if there's anything good over there. Trying to see if there's... I'm trying to just look up at what items might be in there, that way... I feel like it'd be faster to see that there's nothing there than to go and explore the whole place. I can't tell. Doesn't seem like there's like a really convenient place to see what items are in where. What items are in what zone. So let's, I guess, just skip it for now and head back to the main quest. Oh, who is December? Oh, that's in the Arboretum. Psychotronics. Psychotronics, that's where we need to go. That's our main objective. Talos Laboratory. Do no harm. Alright, let's go back to the lobby at least. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of skill points now. Hey, what's with the music? Hey, why did that door open? Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, that was just the door. Why the hell did that door over there open? Oh yeah, in case anybody missed it, last time, we met up with December after getting the key to this escape shuttle, but January showed up and killed December and said don't trust him, he was corrupt. Angel's biggest enemy, furniture, true. We also unlocked the ability to get Typhon abilities, which are kind of like this game's spells. So like electrostatic burst, kinetic blast. You can turn into a mimic, so you can use mimic abilities to turn into like a coffee mug, or you can turn into furniture yourself with this. You can even turn into a turret. You can turn it into a machine gun turret if you wanted. You also Phantom Shift we should definitely get. But we need more scans. There's like a Pokemon element to this where you have to scan the Typhon. And if you scan a certain amount, that's how you unlock the option to spend skill points and unlock these. You have the Force, you can manipulate faraway objects. You can brainwash enemy turrets, which is necessary. So if you spend too many points on these Typhon abilities, then turrets and operators will think that you're a Typhon, and they'll be mad at you. That's why you get Machine Mind, so you can force them to fight for you for 30 seconds. So during my playthrough, I got basically the bare minimum of these. I got just like the best ones. I forget. Definitely Phantom Shift, and there's at least one other. Another thing that you have to be careful about is now the more neuromods you spend, the more likely it is to spawn the what's called Nightmare. It's a big chaser enemy that shows up and fucks you up and is scary. Anyways. I guess we'll just save our neuromods for now. Combat focus would be a combat focus boost would be good. We'll take that. Alright. Load screen simulator. I know I was just saying that I'm not going to get swept away with side stuff, but I just remembered that we should probably do everything that we want to do in the lobby now. Because I'm pretty sure if we keep following the main quest, it will take us back to the lobby, but the lobby will be a place that we don't want to be. For reasons. The lobby will become danger zone later on. Hurry up. Come on. Alrighty. This thing doesn't have a waypoint. Oh, Dr. Kroll's office. Dr. Kroll's office. Hendrik DeVries. I should have marked him. Maybe he's in the human resources? Huh? Oh, Jesus. I saw the red reticle on this and thought it was an enemy. Okay, I guess this isn't the place. Where is it? Hey. God darn it. Oh, it looks like I can't do it yet anyways. Okay, fine. Jump scared by a block in Minecraft once? That's funny. Alright. So what, I'm having a little bit of trouble concentrating. Tempting to get hacking level 2 to get in here. But, whatever. Whoa. Yeah. It might be, there's a chance I'll switch to Phantom Dust. Just uses even less brain power. I'm gonna at least get us back to, it is getting late, yeah. I'm gonna get us back to the main quest area. And then play some Phantom Dust before heading out. Phantom Dust is also just an easy game to pick up and put down. And do like short sessions of. Just do a few missions and then, you know. I have to work tomorrow, but it's a short shift. Should only take a couple hours. Oh, this might be where the shotgun fabrication is. Possible. Here, I'll leave us here so I can decide next time. Okay. Now... Don't imitate the battle scenes? Oh, I missed that. That's very funny. This enemy can erase your attack skills. Attack while its defenses are down. This guy has cool hair. He kind of looks like Vash the Stampede from Trigun. Trigun's one of my favorite animes. Oh! He erased my move. Oh! Get up. There we go. He's also got a cool beard. Your favorite's Black Lagoon? Ooh, really? Unexpected poll. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say Black Lagoon is their favorite. I never watched it aside from a couple episodes. I love like a 2000s Adult Swim vibe anime. But yeah, Trigun is definitely a classic. I really appreciate how the first half of Trigun is like episodic and sort of like builds up the characters and feels like an adventure, and then the second half is when it gets serious and becomes like serialized, you know, with each episode leading into the next. I mean, it's got a little bit of that in the first half as well, but anything that looks like Gungrave or Hellsing is always sick. Hell yeah. I don't know when we get to set up our own deck of skills. You also get to purchase skills at some point. We have like 2 hours of playtime and haven't gotten to that part. Oh. Ah! Oh no! He hit me with a combo. He's camping my skills. Ah! Jeez. Fuck off, bud. What the fuck? Dude, this piece of shit. Leave me alone. Where's my fucking friend at? Dude, he's camping my shit. I don't have any attack spells. He's skill checking, true. Okay, yeah, go bother Edgar for a little bit, please. Ah. Oh my god. Yeah, this might be a fucking redo. Go ahead. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus Christ. Cosmetic teammate. Yeah. Okay. We need to find a different strat, because this guy is a bug and he wants to camp our cards. Piece of ice, flash barrier, same shit as before. What gives? No! Oh no! Ah, I missed. There we go. Nice. Jeez. Get up. Try me. What? He can do it 3 times? Oh no, I messed up. Oh fuck. I erased my own shield. Got him. Fuck yeah. You gotta be careful. I was trying to attack while I was too close to my cards and accidentally picked up an attack that overwrote my shield. Alright. Thanks for nothing there, Edgar. This game's very fun and addictive. Cool, a green-haired Trigun is back. Start and I'll finish. Use erase skills. I'll finish them from behind. Pause. Nice. Damn. My teammate's supposed to be doing damage to him and he's just not. Nice. There we go. Wee. Blue balled. That's right. Whoa. Where's my friend at? Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Leave me alone. Where's my friend? Dude, how are we supposed to damage this guy? We just need to keep spamming. Gotta reload my balls, true. I only have 4 HP left. Oh my god, now I have 0. I think I got hit by splash damage. What good is if you die? Hey man, you're supposed to be dealing damage. You're supposed to be the one dealing damage and you're just off fucking around somewhere. God damn it. Get up. Oh, where's my homie? Jesus Christ. Hey, I damaged him with environmental damage. Maybe that's a strat. Where is he? Oh, he's down to 10 HP. Nice. Doing better. Teammate went out to get milk. Yeah, he went to grab some M&Ms from 7-Eleven. Come on. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Leave me alone. Ooh, he's almost done. Nice. Fuck yeah. I think I broke the pillar on him. All battles should be like this? Okay. Hell yeah. Feels good to overcome challenges. What's next? Oh, out of missions. Cool. There's a registration list, but no information about Freya. Tell the truth, I didn't think we'd find anything. I'll keep looking. Here's Maniac. Your partner has a nice face. Makes me shiver. I've got it. He's that one's partner? 3 eyes, 4 mouths, vomit spewing out of every crevice. If he creates crap, then he must be crap. Somebody forgot to take their crazy pills today. What's this on the floor? It doesn't look like any regular ornament. What's what on the floor? Those things roaming on the surface might be what's at the end of mankind's destiny. Looks like today I've once again been kept alive by destiny. Everybody around here is crazy. We step out in battle. Oh, this guy wants to fight. Come hither, strong one. Getting a little cocky. I'll teach you a thing or two about skills. King of rookies? So how's it going? Can you hold your own in a fight yet? Yeah, let's see what you got, mister. Mr. Dumbass. Oh, I don't got the range of splashdown figured out. Woo! Aura particle. Oh, nice. Oh, we both hit each other with ice. Okay. Oh, I'm still frozen. Oh, he broke my shield. I don't know how to roll. There's some way to roll. Come here, motherfucker. Hell yeah, we got him. Another game? You got that right. I'm almost done here. I gotta sign off soon, but I just wanted something chill where I get to press some buttons. Prey wasn't really hitting the spot tonight. So crazy. Crazy for gaming. I'm really wanting to get to the point where you can create your own decks and buy new abilities. I don't know, I just can't remember when that happens. Seems like it should have happened by now. We've got like multiple hours of playtime. Whatever. Maybe somebody at the bar needs our help. Tomorrow we gotta, we could, play more of that Nanashi no Gemu. And we could also check out Night of Sacrifice on Wii, the one we didn't get to tonight. I was also being reminded of Kawaii Shashin. It's a very mysterious game. Mysterious horror game. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everyone. I'm really happy with how the turnout was for the weird games earlier. I feel like I've seen that game somewhere before. Yeah, I discovered it on like some blog many years ago, but recently a couple people made YouTube videos about it. Notably Hazel. I don't know if you guys watch Hazel on YouTube. She makes really great videos. I was kind of salty when I seen her and some other person cover it on YouTube. they beat me to the punch because I really wanted to make a Kawaii Shashin video essay, but I don't know. It's my dream to do a video essay, but I just like, it doesn't happen very organically for me. It's really hard. Just finishing the damn essay portion is hard. I don't think I've ever watched her channel. I really loved her video on the one edgy 2000s anime, Elfen Lied. She made a really great video on Elfen Lied. She has a Portland blog. You from Portland or familiar with? I've never been. I'm making it rain on this fool. Ugh. Oh shit. Damn. Uy. Oh no, oh no. I keep overracing my skills on accident. Damn, this is getting crazy. Oh, I think I hurt my friend. Ooh, I hurt myself. Oh no, I killed my friend. That went bad really quickly. Oh, I'm still alive though. Ooh, if I could bait him into here, break the ceiling on him. Hell yeah, that was sick. Oh no. Come over here, dummy. Hell yeah, that was awesome. I used the environment to my advantage. Watch that Elfen Lied vid. Yeah, it's really good. I love when video essayists kind of like go on side tangents and then wrap it back around to the main subject. Tim Rogers is the best at that. If you guys ever watch Action Button reviews, Tim Rogers. His Boku no Natsuyasumi video is probably one of the best videos on YouTube ever. He has like it's like 6 hours long or something ridiculous, but the amazing thing is it's all substance. Like, he does do the thing where he recaps the plot of the game, but he does it in a way that, like, first of all, Boku 1 is, who knows when that game's ever going to get translated. Probably will never be translated into English. So watching his Boku video is a good way to experience the game, and not only that, but it's like done so incredibly well. And there's so many just like amazingly entertaining anecdotes, and he's so good at going on these long side quests, you know, in his writing, and ties it back to the main subject. It must take a lot of work to do. Oh yeah, I mean, he would put out it, like, first of all, he would put out maybe like a video. Okay, so his season 1, as he calls it, he put out a video every, I don't know, month, but he had them pre-recorded. And then it took him like, I don't know, years to come out with season 2. And since then, it's been like 3 years since the Boku video, and his fans were getting kind of rambunctious and impatient with him because he was taking Patreon money and then not giving any updates. And recently, he finally dropped a video on LA Noire, but then there was more controversy because it was a terrible video where he literally, all he does is recap the game in like a bad noir detective voice. And people were speculating, like, is he just done with the project? Has he lost interest? Like, and then like his fucking laptop got stolen. There's a whole lore. There's a whole like book of lore on Tim Rogers, but he is absolutely the best at video game reviews and essays. And I think I honestly think one of his motivations is to make other video essayists look bad, which he does. It's like a one-upsman thing, I think, partially, with him. Can he make a YouTube video on himself? Yes, well, the Boku one is all of his videos are filled with like anecdotes from his own life. Then there's more controversy that he lies, that he's like, people say he's a compulsive liar and that a lot of his anecdotes are made up, but I don't really care because they're amazingly well written and very entertaining and very thoughtful and moving at times, or funny. His essays are filled with anecdotes from his own life. And the Boku one probably has the best stories. Yeah, I urge anyone to watch his Boku video. I'm giving it the best recommendation I could possibly, the strongest recommendation I could possibly give something. I was so moved by it that I couldn't even watch it again, and I've rewatched most of his videos at least twice. But the Boku one, I couldn't. I was so moved by it. It took me like a year to rewatch it. I didn't really rewatch it just until recently, really. Also, this place is supposed to open up and become a shop, but it's not open yet. Alright, couple more missions. We must be getting close to customizing our deck. Streaming for over 5 hours. So, other professional streamers stream for like 7 hours a day. I decided I wasn't going to feel self-conscious or embarrassed about it anymore if I stream for a really long time. Oh, cutscene.
Let's split up. I'll go that way.
I'd hoped you'd heed my advice, but you've come back. It's not too late. You still have time to rethink this. Sometimes it's better to forget. The memories, the ruins, everything on the surface. They're just fragments of shattered dreams. There's still time. Forget the past. Find your peace below the surface. I knew it. Once you've made up your mind, you stick with your decision. Even if it means you have to fight him.
These cutscenes are so dope.
I will do whatever it takes to keep you from finding the ruins.
Yeah, because they don't have a job. I don't either, dude. I'm literally on unemployment right now and working 2 days a week.
If it's eternal sleep you seek, you'll find it here.
Holy shit.
The name of this monster is Picado. Its purpose? To kill you.
I've only been embracing long streams while I've been underemployed. If you haven't noticed. My length of streams have increased as my employment has gone down. So, let me live, will ya? Holy shit. What is this guy? Ooh. It's alright. How do I damage this guy? Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Shit. What were you saying? One time I played Warframe for 24 hours straight. To the point where I actually laid down on my floor, hidden in an area where I wouldn't die while my friends farmed parts for me. Holy crap. Damn, salute. That's real dedication right there. I think the longest I played a game for was probably like between 12 or 14 hours. And that was when I was younger and hooked on like Final Fantasy 11 and Monster Hunter. I played those games for like 12 hours a day in fucking middle school. I don't know how my parents allowed me to do that. So I didn't mean it that way. That's okay. Yeah, I felt it did feel a little. I understand it's coming from a place of like concern for my well-being, perhaps, something like that. But I mean, it does feel like kind of embarrassing, I guess. Like, until I decided to stop worrying about it, I definitely felt kind of embarrassed anytime I would see my string time go past like 4 hours. But I mean, it's true. I am underemployed at the moment, so I've thought, like, if I stream for long hours, this is the time to do it, you know? And then, yeah, I noticed, like, other, like, professional streamers that stream, 7 hours every day or more, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe 5 or 6 hour streams. And also, typically when I stream for 5 to 6 hours, there is, like, a lunch break in there where I stop for an hour or more. I don't think it's embarrassing at all, but maybe that's because I spend so much time on PC. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, like... I do think if I streamed less, of course, I would possibly do more of other productive things. But, you know, whatever. I've been productive. I've done job applications and got my music out. Though I do need to go to the school next week. Like, it's a must. It must happen. I must go to the school next week and figure out the placement testing business. I didn't mean it to be embarrassing because you're still working, so I was like, dang, dude, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, it is. But I also have only a part day tomorrow. So I just have to go pick up some equipment, and I was initially supposed to go to the warehouse for the second portion of the day, but as I was saying earlier, I decided I'm going to take off the afternoon tomorrow because of the family stuff going on, which I haven't actually told my boss that yet. I'm gonna tell him tomorrow morning. I mean, he knows. I told him about my grandma today, but yeah, I'm gonna tell him I'm taking off the afternoon and we'll make up the hours next week somehow. Yeah, you know, hustle grind set. Though, I do wonder, like, you know, sometimes I'm like, I wonder if streaming less is better for keeping saturation levels down. But then at the same time, sometimes things won't happen and there won't be a lot of engagement for the first couple of hours, and then it heats up, you know, later on, and I'm like, okay, well, the engagement's here now, I gotta keep going. This is what I do it for. Streaming can be hard work. I think it's admirable. You have to be focused and talk by yourself for long periods of time. Yeah. I mean, you're definitely not wrong, Moldy. Like, there are times where I stream for, 4, 5, 6 hours and turn off stream and I'm just, like, dead. Just like a pile of slop. So that's not, like, great. But yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not doing things mindlessly, and I do appreciate any sort of concern and support and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, I've said before that at this point it's harder for me to not stream than it is to stream. So, and I've also thought about what you said there, Aeronax, is like, I often compare myself to like other like content creators that are making those sorts of video essays we were discussing earlier, and thinking, man, I wish I could do that, and just feeling like, damn, I can't do anything besides stream music. But then I'm like, well, maybe those content creators can't stream, like maybe they can't, maybe they wouldn't be able to do what I do. Maybe there's a reason they're focused on making scripted videos. Right? I'd be exhausted streaming for that long. Gotta talk a lot and edit vids too. Yeah. I actually do gotta get back to editing VODs. And that's probably something I would do more if I streamed less. Then again, it's hard to know like what's worth the time and energy investment, because I don't know that I've really ever gotten anything from the VOD edits that I've made. You know, like the discussion videos. I mean, it helps because those views on those videos count towards getting partnered or whatever on YouTube. At which point you can make like ad revenue and get donations through YouTube and things like that. And I'm sure those VOD edits do get me a couple subscribers here and there. But yeah, it's just like so hard to know. Like, I don't think I would do VOD edits for fun, generally. Sometimes. But the reason I ever feel compelled to do them is for the numbers. And trying to expand the reach and whatnot. Maybe you could talk and show about an essay topic live and then edit it into a VOD essay, video essay. Yeah, I mean, I've sort of tried that before. Like, the Scar of the Doll video on my YouTube, The Most Mysterious Visual Novel. Maybe I should try it more. Maybe I should try it more. Practice makes perfect. So I don't think the Scar of the Doll video came out like that great. But there's definitely something there. And I do think... Hell, I was just thinking about that earlier today. Because there was a video essay I really wanted to make on one of my favorite singers called ʟɪᴠᴇ. She's a Japanese singer. She's also very mysterious. The title of the video would be The Real Life Lily Shushu. I don't know if you guys seen that movie. But, I'd started writing a script explaining ʟɪᴠᴇ, never finished it. And earlier I was driving in my car listening to her and just thinking about it again. It was like, maybe I could do it live, like just kind of off the top with some bullet points. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, another thing that I've considered though is maybe all that other stuff we'll just have to wait until all the music gets out. So like next year I'll have more room on my plate. Possibly. You know, once we get the rest of this music content out, it all should be released by the end of the year. So, oh, you know what? I figured releasing music and the content around it would bring in subs and viewers, and it did. I mean, that first song did really well, relatively speaking. Like, between YouTube and Twitch, we had 20 viewers on, what was it, Monday when the song came out? There's 10 Twitch, 10 YouTube. And people that don't normally engage with the streams did. Like, there were a couple of people that came through that didn't normally engage. And, yeah, I mean, like, the cover art for the song on Instagram has over 200 likes. Granted, that's because my friend who drew the art for it has, like, a ton of followers herself. And, But yeah, I mean, I got a bunch of like Instagram followers from it, and who knows if that will maintain or sustain itself with the following songs. Like, that might have been the peak, but we'll see. Have you been advertising your new song on Final Fantasy? No, but I did mean to AFK more on Final Fantasy with the link in my character's bio, so people that click on it, click on me, will look and see the link and possibly click on it, which they have in the past. I experimented in the past having a link in my bio to my old music, and to my surprise, I got pretty frequent messages. People would private message me like once a day, even once every other day, a couple times a week, and say, hey, I listened to your song, it's really good, I put it on my playlist or whatever, keep it up. I even started a collection of screenshots from compliments in Final Fantasy because it was during a time when I was feeling really underwhelmed by my real life community and not feeling any support from them. So I was like, why am I getting all this support from strangers in a game compared to real life people? Anyways. Thanks for the support, everybody. It means a lot. Keeps me going. The response to that song was really motivating. Excited for the other ones? Yeah, me too. I don't know how to damage this guy. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Come on. Nice. Seems like we have to break off his shell first. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Ooh. Yay! We did it. Cutscene.
You surprise me. You've become much stronger than I expected. No, I haven't. prepared myself. If I don't stop you now, you may hurt him again.
What was that noise? An enemy? What the? It's her, the girl from the picture. That girl. I can almost remember. It's something important. I can almost remember who I really am.
Well, cool. This must be where we get to customize our deck. Chapter 3, Chained by the Past. Alright. Definitely is time to head out now. Let's get through this cutscene. Leader says the large enemy Nanashi encountered. Hey, his name's Nanashi too. Nanashi knew. Oh. Nanashi must mean nameless. Because the translation of Nanashi no Gemu is the nameless game. Or the game of no name. So Nanashi must mean nameless. That makes sense. The large enemy Nanashi encountered changed the status of the surface. Based on the latest reports, it's becoming more difficult for capsules to spawn, so we are implementing the Vision's latest technology at the arsenal. Here it is, finally. Go to Ubiquitous for more details. Alright, sweet. Next time we play, we can customize our arsenal. Alright. Well, thanks everyone. I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for the support. Sorry for being defensive earlier. But, I had a great time, and I'm very glad I got to share those weird games with you all. Thanks, Moldy. Thanks, Aeronax. Thanks, Chemo. And, thanks to, who else did we have? Thanks, Clover, Silent, Papa, Funky, Tony. Hey, I'm glad you guys came back, Tony and Chemo. That's very cool. Shout out to Internet Sasha. Bringing the gamer world together. That's as far back as my chat goes. Oh yeah, thanks to Potato. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night with some more stuff. So you guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then.